Good evening, everybody. I'm back, and I bring you it. Um, blech. I want to say Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, but I know that's not what we're playing. We're playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and I have fantastic news. As I mentioned in the end of my last episode, or last stream, I had to go to the hospital today to get an ultrasound done. They found no ulcers, no hernias, no growths or tumors, no polyps. So, whatever's wrong with me and those stabbing pains I've been feeling throughout the year, not related to that. Curious as to what we'll find though, because those stabbing pains don't come from nowhere. It could just be gas, but if it was, I imagine that the Pepcid I was prescribed by my doctor wouldn't affect it wouldn't be so efficient at stopping them when I do have to take one. But for the time being, clean bill of health. That's reason to celebrate, is it not? Now let's boot up Amnesia. Let me just tab out real quick and make sure that we capture the game. Okay, application capture. Set to Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And no, that's Steam. We don't want that. No, that's not that either. Oh, you know what just occurred to me? I should boot up the Twitch chat. The tinkering we have to do with setup, right, folks? Boot up the chat real quick. Man, my phone is slow to load right now. Don't know what that's about. Good. We do have footage, though. That's great news. If only I knew... No matter. I'm not going to let it being misaligned get in the way of the stream. Welcome to Amnesia: The Dark Descent. What follows is a couple of quick messages about how to get the best experience possible. Amnesia should not be played to win. Instead, focus on immersing yourself in the game's world and story. Do not worry about when and how to save during gameplay. The game will take care of that for you. When you want to leave the game, choose Save and Exit. You can then use Continue to return where you left off next time you start up the game. Alright. The world of Amnesia is a dangerous place. You are extremely vulnerable. Do not try to fight the enemies encountered. Instead, use your wits to hide or even run if necessary. Okay, we're going to adjust the gamma so that the one on the... square at the right is barely visible. Whoa. Yeah, 0.85. And then I'm going to tab out real quick and adjust the in-game volume. Sorry about all the technical setup, folks. That is all. We hope you enjoy immersing yourself in the world of Amnesia. Alright. Start new game. Normal. The way the game was meant to be played. Hard mode. Enemies will spot you more easily. Tinderboxes and oil are harder to come by. Autosave is disabled. And saving your game costs tinderboxes. Jeez. That's rough. I'm gonna go with normal.
Don't forget, some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry. My name is Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him. Focus. My name is... I am Daniel.
I'm going to adjust the volume just one more time because that was a bit on the loud side. Oh yeah, that's better. My head is pounding. My vision is blurry. I can only assume I got blackout drunk last night. Rose petals. Wonder where they came from. Ew, wait, hold on a minute. Ew, visual tearing. Okay, let me turn on VSync. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, much better. Now, is there an option for motion blur? Oh, you shitheads. I hate motion blur. Oh yeah. You don't want to touch that door. That is a trap right there. Well, my guy's staggering. Yeah, he probably did get plastered. I would bet you... How much you want to bet the Amnesia potion had a high concentration of alcohol? We're not going in... Wait a minute. Isn't there a second room? Or a third? That's strange. Is that Jesus playing the violin? That's Jesus playing the violin. Yeah, that guy's just stopping to look at Jesus playing the violin. I would probably do the same thing. I'd be very confused if I saw that. What's going on this painting? Okay, probably just the Roman Senate gathering. Okay, we can't run yet. I'm trying to press shift. It's not... Bruh, did you hear that? That was footsteps. We're not alone in here. Despite the odd occurrences, my sanity remains crystal clear. I ain't going in there. You see that room? Yeah, you see those paint... Hey, it's Jesus playing the violin again. And, his crucifixion. And, him being buried at the tomb of Joseph of Arimathea. We're not going in there, though. Lovely paintings, but that room is a trap. That will eat away at your sanity really quick if you go in there. Now the question is there a tinderbox in here? No. Guess not. Nyctophobia. I ain't going in that room either. But let's check this wardrobe. Nope, no tinderbox. He fell to the kitchen floor. Tears were beginning to well in his eyes as he received the first kick in his stomach. Hazel remained hidden in fear she too would be punished. Drafty old castle. Sunlight. Ew, roaches. A slight headache, yeah. And that's scripted so that way you can see how the sanity system works in this game. I ain't looking. We have an oil lamp. Now. We got an earthquake, okay. Let there be light. Or not. And here we come across the first restoration of our sanity.
19th of August, 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there'll be anything left after I consume this drink.
Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brandenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can. Redeem us both, Daniel. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Your former self, Daniel.
Alright, we found my old to-do list. First thing on to-do list, kill Alexander of Brandenburg. Second thing on to-do list, figure out who I am. Let's go and find ourselves, man. It's dark as shit in here. Traveling to Dover meant going through Canterbury. He made sure to pay a visit to avoid a sense of guilt connected with the neglect of his family.
Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp. You've been to the refinery, have you not?
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... what did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel. And it lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brandenburg.
Okay, new thing added to the to-do list. Put together some sort of something that can get rid of the barrier. The meat barrier. And we read that already. Some sort of organic tissue blocks the path to the refinery. Can it be dissolved? Oh yeah. You don't want to be going down this hallway and opening the door either. Bad juju happens if you do that. But you can get this from here. Into the laboratory. The door slammed shut behind him, and he knew he would never again see the old tailor at Berkeley Square. Another lone soul in London seemed appropriate. Seemed appropriate somehow. Really? Hissing cockroaches. Disgusting creatures. Now, we will be coming back here. I'm just going to move these over the grate. Because looking at whatever's down there can mess with your sanity. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
There should be more coop rats. Let me see. And one part aqua fortis.
This is my third attempt to produce artificial vitae. The former compounds lacked the potency I need, but I sense I'm close. Calmine and orpiment are a given. The coop rat binds them well. This time I will attempt to aqua regia instead of aqua fortis, in hope that it will produce a more even solution. The experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acidic, and proves impractical to put to any use other than a detergent of organic tissue. It reacts especially violently to the solution, as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently to the solution, and should be handled with great care. I might be able to use the recipe, but I'm losing hope that I will find an alchemic solution to my predicament. One day I will return. If it wasn't for the thought of you, my love, I wouldn't be able to go on. When I find myself doing terrible things, I take comfort in you. As long as I am able to think of you and long for a life together, I know that I am better than the others. I weep for them. They simply lust for power without restraint, where I only crave fair judgment and a safe return. The lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experiment has taken a toll on many less stable ingredients in my storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes, and it will be difficult to salvage. I shall do what I can to move them into the wine cellar. Oh. Okay. I'll hold off on using that oil. Let's just... yeah, entrance hall. There we go. The other children cheered him on, his name voiced in steadily rising pace, urging him to do it. Am I really doing this? The young boy thought, and struck the victim with the rock. Wine cellar. It's locked and it won't open without a key. Well, shit. Man's best friend. Doggo sound led me to a tinderbox. Archives. Wait a minute. A fragrant taste of rose lingered in his mouth. Turkish delights, he thought, just like the ones at the consulate in Constantinople. Empty. I'll take that. There's some eerie sounds, but I don't think we're supposed to run into any monsters until... No, what was it? There's a puzzle that we solve.
May 1839. The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk. How Professor Herbert managed to find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum.
Very cool.
May 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear that my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps. The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen. Despite their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped.
So, okay. I was going to close that so we didn't have to deal with it later, but yeah, that happened. Interesting. Now it's the Senate again. Wait a minute. Wait. We were just here. I'm hearing piano music. It sounds like it's coming from the main hall. You know, the big room we were just in. There's nothing here. Wait. Maybe there is something here after all. Bingo. What? Did anyone else hear that? Oh, wait, you know what? I wonder. We could, but let's not. Man, between my Minecraft's personal mod pack where you can get eaten by a groof, there's no light. You'd think I was nyctophobic or something.
Much of the castle is old and hasn't been tended to for centuries. When the shadow arrives, it won't take long until things start falling apart.
We're just buying time anyway. Let's do what we can.
There isn't much to be done about the wars. We should reinforce weak structures. The ground will tremble and there's a risk everything will cave in on us, especially downstairs. Here, and there. Let's get the servants working on it.
The blazes was that? Daniel? My dude, you good?
17th May, 1839. After pounding the unforgiving stone wall for what seemed like an eternity, I realized it was hopeless. I was trapped. I fell to the ground, gasping for air, trying to focus. That's when I saw a faint blue shimmer. My weakened body was heavy to carry, but I managed to push myself toward the enchanting light. It was waiting for me. Enclosed in dark nothingness, I felt myself drawn to the mystic light. I reached out, closing it in my hands. The faint glow escaped my fingers and began to spark brightly and spirit me away, unlocking alien memories of spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. The next thing I can remember is the grating sound of stone being lifted, the voices of the Arabs pulling me to safety, and grasped firmly in my hands was the broken pieces of a most peculiar relic.
A big rock. This could come in handy. Oh. Mementos. Must find a new way out of this area. Hey, yeah, big rock. Wait, that's a knight's head. But it might do what we need it to. Sure enough.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
Alstadt and Brennenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Alstadt. Deep within the East Prussian woods, for centuries there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brennenburg. The quiet forest-clad mountains, dressed with scattered lakes, is as picturesque as can be, albeit the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you will hear proof of widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations, since it certainly serves as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twists on the tales, but there are some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. This story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It is said that soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold, dark woods, and were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies, wrought by their tainted souls, have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and described them as horrid revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called gatherers as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. It's their prey which can be heard struggling in the damp burlap sacks dragged behind them, which reveal their presence. What dark schemes do they follow? A visit undone. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, the well-known erudite, visited Alderstadt at the start of the 16th century. He resided in the local inn for a fortnight as he looked for remnants of kingdoms past. During his stay, all prominent members of society paid notice, and he is mentioned in records of the time. One day he went to investigate a burrow in the northwestern glades, only to be never seen again. Heinrich is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. He dismissed the notion of ever visiting Alstadt, which makes you wonder what really happened. Who was this mysterious man who visited the sleepy hamlet in the woods, and what happened to him? The Immortal Baron. The Baron of Brennenburg lives a reclusive life, with his family at his castle nearby. Alderstadt, and like most of the noble birth, rumors are inherited alongside the title. Researching the history reveals little before the castle was consumed by fire in the late 16th century. It was rebuilt by Alexander, a nobleman from the Rhinelands, claiming the role as protector of the Prussian state. Alexander helped the region flourish, and remained popular throughout his presumed lifetime. The family always has been secretive when it comes to lineage and heritage. Therefore, the birth and death of Alexander and his offspring has never been fully recorded. This has fed the idea that the Baron is in fact the one and the same who came from the west over 300 years ago, lived through the time of occupation, and joined the coveted Order of the Black Eagle, along with the great leaders of this country. Fascinating. Ah. Bingo. Regarding the closing of the wine cellar, Wilhelm and his fools have endangered my research long enough with their absent-minded handling of the human vessels. The sheriff is keeping a watchful eye on the forest and is killing my trusty servants. It is just a matter of time until they follow the trail to Brennenburg. I need to lock Wilhelm and his men up to avoid further investigation from the public. The wine cellar will therefore be sealed off until the matter has been handled. Either the king's men leave, or they will starve. Whatever comes first, they can rot for all I care. Maybe I will feed them some wine. It would, in a sense, solve both of my problems. Nope. Wait, this isn't the room. And something has opened this door. We need to leave now. Or not. Oh, that's very not good. Let's get the hell out of here. The sand gave way to his tired body. As he fell from the camel's back, he felt the wind gently sweep across his face and his dry, crusted lips. Ah! Dingus! Hi. Hello, Lulu. Why are you spelling your name with an R today? Daniel, quit eating your potato chips or the monsters are gonna find us. Oh, right. The stone slab looked like a safety measure. It wasn't meant to be moved ever again.
Where did the Baron go?
Who cares? He left us enough wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
I'm doing good, Lulu. I got a clean bill of health when I had to visit the hospital today. So now I figured, you know, reason to celebrate. Though, that didn't explain why I was feeling stabbing sensations in my gut. But, wait a minute. No, not yet. But yeah, that doesn't explain the stabbing sensations, but it could just be gas. And if... Whoa! Sweet Jesus, what the hell is going on in here? Something very bad. Yeah, no, I know. My dad actually had gas troubles when he was younger, as did I. Made it feel like we were having heart attacks.
My chest is going to burst.
My God! Wilhelm, do something!
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
How can can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit, let us out of here!
My name is Wilhelm, House of Gretsch. These are my final words, my confession and testament. 2 years ago I was summoned to the castle of Brennenburg, as most of the aristocracy... I was curious about what this supposed knight of the order could want from me, and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid, and that the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past, not the honors. I have been rewarded during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim, and do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position within noble society. I would like to claim that I struggled greatly with my decision, but it came swiftly and I accepted wholeheartedly. Ever since that day, I've brought men, women, and children to Brennenburg. I can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100, none of whom ever seen nor heard from again. Tonight, the Baron invited me and my men down into the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended the stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine, and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak, and I fell into his diabolic ways. My men are screaming, their skin has been pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolt against their God-given nature. Blood has begun to pour from my eyes. I can no longer. His handwriting was damn fine for someone struggling with all that genetic rearranging. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, no, I've never had gas that made it hard for me to breathe, but I have had it where, like my dad, I had what I thought was a heart attack, and they went away after I got out of adolescence. Never happened to me again. They started when I was about 10, and so yeah. I thought it was a heart attack, and I was relieved to know it was gas, but I was also very perplexed because I didn't think that they could do that. Oh, that's an you know that tip. That tip means there is trouble, and I don't want it. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. Okay. Oh, a health... Oh, double fuck. We are in deep shit now. Where did it go? I don't know whether I'm glad it's gone or worried that we can't see it. It's like a spider, you know? Okay, we are definitely going to run into trouble when we get that. We are not alone down here, folks. No, this isn't what I was looking for. Here it is. Ooh, that sinister whispering. I am not a fan. I've heard that's actually what schizophrenia is like, where you hear those incoherent whisper. Oh. Oh, I've been knocked out. Because when I breathe, I got hurt and could only take half, but it's rare to happen. Oh. Yeah, that sounds really unpleasant. Is that... it's good that it doesn't happen often. I've had the wind knocked out of me. I'm trying to think if I've ever had anything similar happen before. I'd swear... Oh, no, that was the time I had corona. Yeah, I caught the Rona back when it was first going around in like 2020, 2019. I want to say actually winter of 2019, because my mom during the summer was going on a plane trip out of town, and this was just before they closed the airports. And I told her, Mom, you really shouldn't go on that trip. You're going to get us infected, both myself and yourself. But she did it anyway, and 2 weeks after her return, she was starting to, well, only a week after her return, she was starting to show signs of being sick. And 2 weeks after her return, I showed symptoms. And I'm like, I know exactly what this is, and I am not happy that Mom did not listen to me. And so I went to the hospital, and they gave me a muscle relaxant. Or not the hospital, excuse me, the clinic. Because back then I was living in El Cajon, and the clinic was right across the street from where we lived, more or less. And I told them about the symptoms, and they gave me arthromycin and a muscle relaxant. And this was right the day before it was announced that arthromycin could be used to treat the symptoms. The cloth smelled of desert damp musk. Oh, shoot. Oh, run, Daniel. Ah! And swear to God, I sat in silence and said I was going to die from this because I was struggling to take full breaths. Yeah, no, it can be scary confronting your death like that in those situations where you're pretty sure you're going to die. But there is something tranquil about knowing that you've gone there and have accepted your death. Almost like you did better than you expected you would, you know? Like the worst is behind you. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before, but... Okay, furniture's been rearranged, that's weird. Some years ago, back in 2018... No. 2019. I was on a trip home from my friend's house. We'd been hanging out one evening. Interrupting a man telling his story is rude, good sir. Eldritch Abomination, I'm going to have to request that you patiently wait until I am done. You'll get your turn to talk when I'm finished. Lovecraftian horrors have no manners, I swear. But yeah, I was on the train home, or tram, trolley, whatever you want to call it, and I was playing my Game Boy Advance, just waiting to get to my stop and get off the tram, you know, take the bus home from there. And these two black gentlemen get on the tram, and I'm using gentlemen in the most ironic sense of the term here. And I look up from what I'm doing as they step on, because that's just what I do. I watch people to make sure nothing bad's going down. And one of them pulls a gun out of his red jacket and points it right in my face. And I just sat there like, okay, guess I'm dying. At least I've had a good run. And... yeah, pulls a gun. I sit there in stunned silence. I did have my knife on me that I carry for self-defense, but I'm not Brock Sampson or Leon Scott Kennedy. I'm not taking a knife to a gunfight and winning that. And as such, I just sat there, and eventually the chucklehead laughs and puts his gun away. And, thankfully, I'm still here to this day. But, yeah. Slight headache. Okay, so we're recovering. My mental health is recovering. And we now have our tool to... What? Okay, stairs broken. We can make new stairs. I think. Okay. He sat down by the Kashba walls, gasping for air. Sweat poured from his forehead and onto the sand-veiled ground. What was that? But then I was going through that moment, weirdly smiled or laughed at it. It was hard to tell, just sat there breathing as much as I was able to before announcing that I'm not going to die from this and going to be stubborn and push through it. Well, that's good. It's good that you survived, and it's good you didn't give in to fatalism. Ah, here we are. After enduring 3 days in Algiers, a sailboat was finally arranged to take him across the Mediterranean Sea to Gibraltar. Having reached British territory, it was just a matter of reserving a cabin on the SS Hortensia, headed for London.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Oh, that's not good. Daniel, quit eating the potato chips. They're gonna find us. Something evil lurks down here.
June 1839. It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
I have a very bad feeling all of a sudden. It's either in each of the moments I went through, I was either smiling or knowing it was all going to that. Oh, I already read that. What's this?
25th of June, 1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care, and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
Very not good. Yeah, that sums it up pretty much. Good God. Daniel, my guy, you need reading glasses. Aha! Oh, come on! Cthulhu, can it wait? Please? Thank you. Good God, everything is wobbly as all shit. You'd think I was plastered or something. Daniel, my guy. Very good. Let's just assume that's there for... Yeah, I'm gonna keep that there. Down the hole we go. Ah! Fucking... Half-breaths are somewhat difficult to explain. A few days ago I felt my rib hurting and thought I was dying because the pain was bad, but again, I was too stubborn for it. Smart. Uh-oh. Oh, we are in deep shit now. We are gonna die! Well, the good news, I suppose, is that if we can't see it, we can't lose sanity from it. Seth, think. Well, laudanum's useful, I guess. Nope. Did it die? Nope, there's another one. Fetch, boy! I'll just take that. Aha! Go get it! Time to run! Okay, this is tense. Something large brushed against his leg. He felt himself being dragged along by the current of the beast. He pushed himself above the surface. "Help!" he cried as the ocean swallowed him again. Ew! No! Oh, that droning hell! He felt himself being hoisted out of the ocean. The lacquered hull of the SS Hortensia glittered in the soothing warm yellow light of the setting sun. He turned his head to calm the ocean raging towards the coast of Portugal and thought, is this another dream? Well, ladies and gentlemen, by some miracle we survived. Okay. Well, first I'm gonna just cool off in this fountain real quick.
You have an ascending room. Will it take us to the inner sanctum?
It will definitely take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
That is a nice eagle statue. He tried to fit the pieces together, but like sand dunes, they shifted when you weren't looking. Oh, no. Not here, not now at least. Nope. Is this another dream, he thought, and screamed at the top of his lungs.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal?
July 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him.
Nope. Alright. This is where we have a scripted monster segment coming up.
The key. Please, let it be here.
I hear dorks, but I don't want to see them.
July 1839. Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house. They dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colourful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber, Herbert dryly states, "Recovered Daniel after 1 hour of entrapment." This confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme measures to continue. He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface. His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room?
That's odd. There's supposed to be a key, isn't there? I mean, we triggered a cutscene. Aha!
Oh, thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then.
I get the impression I probably wasn't supposed to do that. Oh well. He panted heavily, trying his best to keep himself from screaming. The medicine cabinet had been overturned and lay collapsed on the floor. He reached through the broken glass door and grabbed all the sedatives he could find. Sir William Smith had been marked. There was no way for him to know that without the young man. The young man from the other day cast such a terrible shadow. To my most trusted student and friend John Werner, the most remarkable thing has happened. As I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer, I finally found one of those orbs. I have been looking for the last 20-odd years. It is as inexplicable as Heliodromes described it. Oh, Heliodromus described it in the Hortus Concelsius. It was as it was told about, an underground Mithriatic temple, crowned with an unearthly artifact. The temple was big enough to fill my cupped hands. No, the orb was big enough to fill my cupped hands, and the texture was smooth and jagged, its color washed while rich. Contrast is not enough to describe the nature. It was an impossibility, an artificial paradox within stone. I was staying at a nearby village called Alderstadt, investigating one of the antiquated trails. When I finally found the cavern, antiquated trails. When I finally found the cavern, I went inside and suddenly I could verify the truth of these enigmatic artifacts. They were real. As you can understand, this is the most important discovery of my life, but it has also become my greatest fear. As I entered the underground chamber, I could feel that I was trespassing. Because of my curiosity, I did my best to fight these instincts, and fetch the orb from its place. I scrambled out of the chamber and into the woods. I could sense something was following me. It bayed loudly as it closed in. The beast, this guardian of the orb, was relentless in its pursuit. I made my way to a nearby ravine, where I stumbled upon some men fishing in the lake. I tried to warn them as I passed, but fortunately, they remained as I continued my escape. When I heard their cry of pain echo through the valley, I felt such a tremendous sense of relief, thinking that I would be spared. Suddenly, a blue shimmering light engulfed me, and the colors of the forest were washed away before my eyes. I kept running through the bleak surroundings. The trees had turned charcoal, black with leaves of cinder. The ground covered in murky water. I pressed on through the drenched lands as the glowing ember gave way to the rising wind and rain on me. I could hear pleading screams in the distance. I joined in as the pain and fear overtook me. I fell to the ground, gasping for air. This certainly must sound strange, but I had been carried miles away across the Alps to a grassy field outside Genoa. The Guardian had taken the orb from me, but still, until this day, I fear its return. Sometimes I lay awake at night listening for the howling cry I heard in the forest. The howling cry I heard in the forest. It has been nearly a decade since that day, and I still haven't been able to write about the incident. The last time we spoke, you told me about your interest in ongoing research into the mythic orbs, and I realized I owed you the truth about my visit to Alderstadt. Your friend and mentor, Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. So, Agrippa was here. Oh, it's the statue. If the monsters come, I shall ward them off with this statue. No. Canis lupus familiaris. So a dog. After a short study, it is clear to me that the agitation found among humans can be found in the dog. Fear and pain induce stress, which seems to trigger an endogenous response, causing the animal to burst with energy. I believe that the catalyst is produced in the brain. It's difficult to determine exactly where and what it is, but I can sense it. It reeks of cosmic genius. There is an inherent problem in harvesting this energy, since the creature is bound to die from the exercise. I must refine this process of torture to enable any real work to be done. More experiments must be performed, but it seems that only human beings are able to produce the amount necessary. It might be their ability to appreciate the severity of the process that ultimately augments their experience of terror. Oh, yeah. Painting. I ain't looking at that. Oh, sweet Jesus, it's all bones. Okay, now the unsettling noises start because we have the headache. Oh, what's this?
Let's see what you have to offer. What a mess. I should have sharpened the saw, but I can sense it. It's definitely there.
Well, we're not getting through that way. But but the good news is, as one door closes, another must open. Curious. It's dark as shit. Hold up. Yes, that's better. Oh, another one of these. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. From where I came, mankind is not even a wasted breath yet. I bow to you. I have done so much for you, and I have gained nothing in return. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who in all fairness should have entered that gate. The elevator machine instructions. If the elevator breaks down again, make sure to use steam engine to build up pressure before channeling it into the machinery. Adjust the levers to get the right amount of pressure inside the chamber. The meters should read up 8 and down 8. You know what? I'm saving this for later. Print screen? Oh, crap. Yeah, that's fucking useless. Okay. I'm going to close out of Screen Presso and do this the old-fashioned way. And send it to myself on Discord. Well, that was even less useful. Okay. Well, folks in the chat, I would greatly appreciate if you all would watch, if you all watching could make a note of this. Pressure in the chamber must read up 8 and down 8. And then Trinity, or no, so triangle, square, circle. So triangle, set functions, for square, amplitude, circle, flow cycle. All of a sudden, I have a very bad feeling. I get the feeling that we were supposed to grab something else. No, we've been everywhere we can go. So, to the, what's it called? The stranger left frightened, the stranger letter frightened him, but it was also the only one which offered some comfort. Okay, we have... Now there are, gatherers roaming around in this area. I would really like to avoid that if I can help it. Drill part. Open door is bad idea. Yeah, that makes two of us, Daniel. Alexander, I have prepared the explosives you needed for clearing the flood drain. I can't stress enough how important it is that the mixture is handled with care. Please try to tell your the brain servants this before you go ahead with your plans. The liquid are not by themselves explosive and should be kept separated to avoid further mishaps. I have arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. All you need to do is mix the liquids and you're ready to go. Agrippa. I know what happens if I try to assemble that drill. So we're going to assemble ourselves a little hiding barricade here. Because the second I assemble that drill, shit's going to get real. Fast. We're more or less creating a safe room here. Man, you'd think this was Les Mis or something.
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me! Leave me alone!
I see. retreat to the safety of our hideout. Alright, this barricade is a decent shelter. Time to run. Where's the earth-shattering kaboom? Okay. Oh, this room. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I know what's coming up, and I don't like it.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Nope! Big old nope right there.
Please, I'm begging you.
If a full set of 3 rods is unavailable, there is 1 rod in the inner study rooms which might work in case the elevator breaks down again. Unless it's absolutely necessary, always use the spare rods in storage before using a mended one. Oh, please, dear God, don't let it find me. Whoop! That's the Windows key. Time to run. With a wave of my finger and a flick of my dick, one zap from me will kill you quick. So get on your knees to second blow, but not right now. I've got to go. Run, Daniel, you must run! Well, he flipped through the Book of Monarchs looking for etchings and counted. 9 different kings from all over Europe had been depicted with an orb resting in their hands. Oh, my sanity is dangerously low. We're about to see some freaky shit.
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shade will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
He panted heavily, trying his best to keep himself from screaming. Okay. Ew. Roaches.
5th of July, 1839. Today, I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs. The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power. As I was leaving, I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow.
Eight up and 8 down. 1, 5, 2. That puts us at. Oh wait, no, that's 6. Now, we won't be seeing any monsters in here, and thank God for it. Well, we have a plethora of tinder
18th of
boxes.
July, 1839. I've read every book I can find on the subject. While rich in legend and hearsay, my knowledge is lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle. Signed, Alexander. What am I to make of this? Protect me from what? Is someone after me? I looked up Brennenburg and traced it to the Prussian woods near the Baltic Sea. While being the least informative letter I've received, it causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep. July 1839. How has this escaped me? They're all dead. Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening? Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. I have no choice but to trust the Baron. He better know what he claims. If he is wrong, I suspect he'll regret it as well.
We will need coal. Excellent. Hey, let's play it like a game of basketball, eh? 2 points! Oh. Let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. Hey, that one got in. Ah, we need gears. What? That was odd. Note that there are only 2 separate rods left in storage for the elevator machinery. Make sure only to discard the ones which are badly damaged and keep the others in the inner study rooms in case the 3 would crack again. Flow cycle. That goes to circle. 4-phase amplitude. We all know what that is. That's a square. And the Trinity rod. We'll need both of these if we want to finish this machinery. I wonder. There we are. Yeah, baby! Oh, come on! Cthulhu, this is really not the time or the place to be taking the shits. Fucker. Well, there's the exit. Sir William Smith had been marked. There was no way for him to know that the young man from the other day had cast such a terrible shadow. What? Oh, very not good. Well, we have a lantern full of oil and a plethora of tinder boxes. The strange letter left him frightened, but it was also the only one which offered some comfort. Uh-oh. Well, fuck. The servants avoided him, yet he knew they were there. They all smelled of spiced wine, a mystic scent, fermented by cloverage and sage.
Come, this way.
What was that?
Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a baron is that of a prison warden. This is where criminals are locked up.
Like a dungeon?
Very much so. Come, don't linger.
I hear bad noise. Nope. No! Oh, fuck no! Oh, lovely. We have the lowest possible sanity. Oh, that's very not good. Oh, and we're out of laudanum, too. Right. We're gonna die, folks. No two ways about it. Yep, there it is. You have to carry on. What have we here?
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Please, we don't have time to make the hole any wider.
But
Someone is coming. Hurry. I'll cover the hole with a bed. Everything will be fine. I promise.
Well then. We're not alone in here.
Where is she? Where did she go?
No. I won't tell. I'll never tell you.
You're just making things worse. Look, this is no place for a young girl all by herself. She could be hurt or worse. There's no telling what horrors await down there.
Combining these two things, and there we go. Well, how about that? It opened the other way. Still, locking ourselves in might be a viable solution. Something tells me... No. How do you like me now? Full health and sanity. The dark tower of Brennenburg rose above the forest and were silhouetted against the the snow-white moon. He couldn't help feeling sad for some reason. Man, I'm crawling through all the holes today this week. At this point, might as well play Silent Hill 4, you know? Just get it over and be done with it. Storage, and... that's locked. Okay. Now, we're going to make a fortress here, because this is actually a good safe room for when you inevitably end up having to deal with the servants. There we are. We have a nice, safe barricade to hide behind in the event of a gatherer hunting us. Like that.
2nd of August, 1839. I have arrived at the village of Altstadt. It's a haven in the midst of a vast forest and the last stop before my final destination, Castle Brennenburg. It's late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. I've arranged for a bed at Der Müller, the village's only inn, and am now waiting for the sun to rise. I try to sleep, but as I close my eyes, I see the men who fell victim in London. My fear and shame forces me to witness the same scenes over and over. They are dead because of me.
Yeah, I hear a voice say, help me. I'm gonna not.
Is he safe? Well, it's for his own good. Soon it will be ready. Let there be enough time. He escaped? Where is he now?
Yeah, I can hear the cries of the damned. Don't know about you guys, but I can hear them. It's, not pleasant.
Of August 1839. I feel like I have fled the world and all its worries. Brennenburg is a majestic creation perched upon a forest-clad hill with towers reaching well above even the highest pine trees. Following the winding road leading to the gates gives the impression of discovering something forgotten, as if journeying with Marco Polo to the hidden Xanadu. Alexander, the Baron, is a peculiar but gracious man. He seems well versed in worldly matters, and is not at all as eccentric as I assumed. My room is exquisite, and I'm confident that no hotel for miles could even hope to match it. As the sun sets on Brennenburg, its fairy tale varnish turns to an eerie gloom. Alexander's strange servants are never far away, They are a quiet lot, and their behavior could only be described as skulking. Alexander seems pleased by my presence. As he puts it, it seems like I got here just in time.
Oh, he saw me. Yeah, we're done, folks. Time to accept that the end has come. Or not. The world is slightly distorting. Wait a second.
4th of August, 1839. The nightmares woke me in the early morning, and for a moment I forgot where I was. Shortly after, there was a knock on my door. Alexander had heard my screams and asked me to join him in the parlor. As we drank our tea, Alexander began to tell me what he knew. It seems like the orb I found casts a long and dark shadow. It's not only a powerful item, but a dangerous one. Simply by touching it, you invoke the powers within, and if you are too weak to control it, it will devour you. The shadow is a sluggish thing, lagging behind the wielder, killing anyone or anything in its path to reclaim the orb. I said I didn't care about his powers, and that I should throw it away. Alexander advised against this, as I'd still be a part of the path to the orb, and eventually suffer death. Having the orb, I would at least have the chance to fight back when the time came. I asked Alexander what he meant when he said he could protect me, and he answered that things can be done, but at a price.
Back the way I came. Yep, that's where I'm gonna go.
Hey, you! Stop!
Don't come any closer. I just want to leave.
You can't go outside. It's too dangerous.
I'm telling Gabriel.
I doubt that very much.
Time to make a stand. Oh, we are in deep shit now. Yep, there I go. Yes, I do have to carry on. We can walk to the cistern, but I'm going to do things the way they were intended. Salvation. What? Wait, no, this is back here. Anyone else find it kind of strange that you can't throw the acid on the monsters as a form of attack? The morning sun flickered between the pine trees as the carriage approached the castle. A faint memory of reflections in the window pane repeated itself over and over.
So you use the drain sewers as a means of transport?
Yes, they were built to divert water from an underground spring and are quite spacious. It seemed only natural to incorporate it into the overall structure.
But we won't be using it.
Not today. The flow is seasonal, and when the spring runs dry, the damp tunnels produce a rather poisonous type of fungi. There is an antidote, of course, but we won't be bothering with it today. Come, this way instead. We're almost there.
Perhaps? I remember. Oh, hold up. That's different. Crystal clear mental health. Ah. He waited for his eyes to adjust to the darkness, but no shape or contour appeared.
Herbert, how did he find this place? An old friend back in Algiers gave me a map.
Why isn't he with us? Didn't he want to come?
He wanted to, Daniel, but things don't always turn out the way we planned.
Well, the gate is very heavy. Wooden crank. Now the game is going to give us a break from monsters. '13th of January, 1799. The work I have put into this machine is unequaled by the reasoning of any man. The thought that generations of men have passed away since I first attempted to reconstruct the design is most tiring. The limitations of this world have made my work incredibly difficult. It has forced me to build the thing almost 100 times larger than the delicate contraption it tries to emulate. Not to mention the flow of tamed lightning crudely replaced by pressured steam is pushing its way through the pipes and turbines. It shames me to think of what the inventor would have thought of my monster, where he works with a magnifying glass to carefully fix all the parts. I have to push 5 men to erect a tower of wrought iron in the hope that it will have even the tiniest hint of power found in a traveler's locket. Nope. Ah, here it is. I knew there was a pipe that had to go on the wall somewhere. Interesting. Well, there's got to be pipes lying around elsewhere. Bingo. Well, we did something. I can hear parts moving. The question is, what have we done? Physics! Excellent. There we go. So, low, high, medium.
Daniel? Is that you? What are you doing?
So he can see me. And he can speak to me. So. Okay. Alexander knew there must be a way to finish the ritual before it was too late. He had to teach his friend to harvest the vitae. That much was certain. And now... let's see... naturally. The beautiful wild orchid seemed a testament to nature's strength, being able to grow inside Brennenburg. Alas, it was Alexander's studies and care which enabled the flower to blossom.
You're conserving water from the spring.
Yes, it enables me to control the water in the drain sewers to some extent. Also, it can be used for all sorts of purposes.
Like for drinking.
Well, that too. But mostly to run different machines.
Ah, like water mills.
Exactly.
A faint murmur echoes through the large, empty chamber. Of course you'd be here.
7th of August, 1839. There is no denying that Alexander puts a lot of faith into what I can only describe as magic. I'm not surprised. Even while traveling across Europe, I assumed I would have to embrace the supernatural to save my mind and life. As a novice, I do everything in my power to stay focused and not dwell too much on my own doubts. Alexander woke me up early and told me it was time we got started on our work. He was obviously excited to get going, and we headed downstairs to the old dungeon, where he preferred to attempt his rituals. It turns out that Alexander is a true Renaissance man, paralleled only by Da Vinci, I'm sure. He showed me several rooms fitted for specific research, such as anatomy studies, alchemy, and botany. The crown of Brennenburg must be the inner sanctum, a most hallowed ground where we shall attempt to permanently banish the orb's shadow.
Redirect sewer water. Oh, shit. Well, looks like we've just committed one account of manslaughter. Ay, ay.
August, 1839. I could never be certain until today that I was on the right path. Using my orb, Alexander managed to channel its power unto us. The inner sanctum flared with blue, fiery light, and I could feel the same things I felt in the dark chamber in Algeria. It was like standing in a mad whirlpool of impressions. It was terrifying, but Alexander kept calm and wielded strange tools of science in order to tame the storm. Suddenly, the blue light was stained by strains of red, and the walls burst with pulsating tissue resonating with the scene. Alexander quickly covered the orb in some cloth, and the unspeakable thing vanished. Apparently, the orb's shadow is closer than Alexander thought. He said I should prepare for a warding ritual tomorrow. I'm not sure what he expects, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Now, interesting thing about the orb. This is never explained directly in the game. At least I don't remember it being. But the shadow is less of a guardian and more of the... Oh, that can't be good. Yeah, the shadow is less of a guardian and more the universe trying to catch up with itself. That's why it warps reality in the way that it does. Yep, it's our friend the, water man. Ocean man. Trying to take us by the hand and and drive us back to the land. Think, Seth, think. Do we have any utilities that could be used to knock the bridge down? Oh, hey, fish. Aha! Perhaps this'll do the trick. You know what just occurred to me? We still haven't used this crank. Like, at all. For anything.
9th of August, 1839. It is still early, and Alexander is busy preparing for the ritual later today. Seeing him this worked up makes me question why. What does he stand to gain? I realize he is curious about it all, but surely there must be more. Is he so foolish he will attempt to tame the power of the orb? I must admit that yesterday, when Alexander flooded the inner sanctum with blue light, I realized we had but graced the orb's true potential. This might turn out to be more than escaping a creeping shadow. It might be the beginning of something truly extraordinary.
Oh, that sounded bad. Yes, hello, Ocean Man. purpose of the inner sanctum had always been to study the orbs and find a way to force them to yield to their power. However, he was still unaware of this. Let's try a second time. Still nothing. Well, what? Well, only one way to go. The blue light blinded him, as it had done inside that murky tomb in Algeria. It was just as enchanting, and he tried to approach it, but the Baron... I couldn't read that fast enough. Wait, no! No, I know what we do. Okay, I kind of screwed us by raising the bridge. The red taint burst from the walls, as if it had begun to bleed. He cried out in fear as the spectacle began to consume the blue shimmer. Okay, yeah, we are in a bit of a tight situation here. Oh, crap. A foul venomous stench seeps out from behind that. Going further without a vaccine would be fatal. I'll just surrender. Bridge is stuck and we'll need a push to dislodge. I'm tempted to just throw myself off the edge. So that way we can recover our health. I'm pretty sure somebody else has done this too. It's kind of funny, actually. Come on, Daniel, be an hero. Wait a minute, wait a minute. How that didn't kill me is completely beyond me. There we go. morgue. The red taint. Okay, we already read that.
Do you see, Daniel? It has yielded. What? The shadow. It has? For now. Come, let's get this out of here so we can get some peace.
Yes, let's. Where to?
Just down the corridor, to the morgue.
Are there more dead men there?
You did well, Daniel. Come, let's get going. I hear you breathing, Daniel. Do you hear me? Have you changed your mind?
I fear for Daniel. He is reckless. He is tainted by the approaching shadow and will not be able to pass the gate. Will he accept this in the end? My love, I've seen evil in him. How am I to trust him with the truth? What cruel irony that I have to do unto him what Agrippa did unto me. The vaccine enabling my men to work in the fungi-ridden sewer is a definite success. Unfortunately, only a few of the servants have been remedied as the procedure proved difficult. The others will perish, and eventually I will have to create more of them to keep my experiments running. Note that an injection of the vaccinated blood will work as a shield long enough to pass the sewers without any risk of infection. It will do fine for prisoner transport. Ew. I'm just gonna go with no. Oh, hey, laudanum. Nope. Nothing.
What happened? Why are all these dead? Where am I? What's happening? Help! Anybody! Help!
Oh, penetrate the skull. Well, I know what can. That is nasty. You get diseases and pathogens by doing that. Oh, oh. Time to hide. Nope, not that room. That's not a great room either, but we'll find something. Like dodging a bee swarm. Ow. What do you mean? Yeah, clearly. Wanted to give me any other obvious advice, game?
3 days now. This is ridiculous. Why doesn't someone come to this room? Hey! Anybody? Am I all alone here?
Wait a minute, where am I?
I'm so tired. If I sleep, will I wake from this nightmare? If not, I pray my Heavenly Father will take me in my sleep.
Something, anything. What the hell was that? The shadow is closing in. Yeah, clearly. Whoa. Okay. Don't quite know where I was. The strange deaths among the servants and the prisoners have finally been resolved. It seems that the drain sewer, which has recently been opened up for a means of transport, is plagued by peculiar poisonous fungi. The victims seem to have suffered an extremely quick outbreak of sickness affecting the entire body. Some of my men, including myself, are blissfully spared by this calamity, but it is clear that this cripples my progress. The prisoners die quickly, and their contaminated vitae lacks the energy I seek. I shall immediately start working on a vaccine. Entrances. Alexander knew there must be a way to finish the ritual before it was too late. He had to teach his friend to harvest the vitae. That much was certain. Henry Bedloe went to class carrying the anger of his bitter mother. He never cried. He made the others cry instead. Pain is like that. You either become sad or you become angry. Henry always chose the latter. Poisonous fungi. Yeah, that figures. 2 levers control the noisy machine. I'm not really sure what either of those things did. I don't want to have to go back the way I came towards the monster. But it seems we have no other choice. I have an idea. Yeah. We can jam the gears shut. Back to the pipe room, or back to the gear room, in which we control the flow. We slow down the flow, wedge this in there, stop it from turning, and create a passage through. Oh, that's not a good sound. There's our opportunity.
What's happening? What are you doing? Let me go! Please, don't take me! Nobody ever returned!
Oh, you know what just occurred to me? We missed the, whatever you call them, flashback in the prison where, Daniel asks Alexander what one of the men's crimes was, and he tells Daniel that one of the men set another man on fire.
this instant. You are carrying the shadow with you.
Well, fuck. Time to make a stand. A brute. Oh, that's very not good. Oh, we can't stagger it. That's even worse. Oh, and I'm out of laudanum. That's just fantastic. And I'm dead. Perfect. Yeah, tread carefully. Great advice. Ah, damn it! Fucker. The door didn't open. Actually, the interesting thing about these checkpoints is that the orb and the checkpoints kind of work together. In that, the reason you're able to come back after being hit, and why the monsters don't why they're in different places, that's the orb's doing, believe it or not. There's some supplementary material explaining this. I'm trying to remember what it was that I read it in. Please, God, don't break. Look at that, a glowing cross in the distance. He has heard. We are saved. There is never any escape. Things like this live with you always. How could he know if Henry would show up and down the road or even at his house? Is he that mad? Well, I still hear the ominous drumming, so that can't be a good sign.
August 1839. I can't stop sweating and shaking. The warding ritual was not something of a sane mind. I did not even realize the dungeon was still in use. Alexander had his servants bring one of the prisoners, a murderer, he told me. Alexander made all the arrangements, but he said I had to perform the ritual in order to have the right effect. The shadow could be led astray by the blood of another. Killing the man would provide us precious time. What else could I do? Alexander said it had to be done. He is saving my life. I don't have the luxury of argument.
That's stuck shut. I use the torches to sort of mark my path.
Agrippa, I need you to stay awake. Can you feel the syringe?
No, I can't feel anything. Alexander,
Yes.
soon I won't even be able to move, will I?
Your life is safe.
I don't doubt that. But will it be worth living?
Oh, hello, good sir. We got a live one.
Help me. Who's the switch? Please. Thank you. You have my gratitude. My name is Agrippa. Whom are you? Daniel? Like the prophet thrown into the lion's den? Tell me, are you among the lions, Daniel?
Yes.
You want to stop Alexander?
Yes.
Oh my. So Babylon shall fall, you say? You hurry too much. Alexander is toothless without an arm.
About that.
Yes, that's not very promising at all. The sanctum is basically impenetrable, but I guess why more? It could be breached by another, but Alexander broke his, my arm, a long time ago. Really? Well, if you tell the truth, by all means, seek out the pieces of the broken arm and mend away. I believe he uses them for torture now. They practically leak madness, which is quite useful, I understand. There should be 6 of them. Look around the choir and the transept. You should be able to find them there.
We're in the end game now, folks. And at last we see Agrippa. That must be the sanctum.
Dad, I hate to bother you further, but if you're really going after Alexander, would you consider taking me with you? I know it sounds ridiculous. Look at it. But if you find anything concerning a man named Johann Ryan, would you please bring it to me?
I can do that.
If he was working on a way to help him, a recipe for some sort of potion, a tonic to free me from this husk of mine.
I can do that.
What lever? Oh, that one. So many of Alexander's things are breaking down. Look around. Maybe the other room. There are machine parts hidden all over this place. You'll find a way to fix it.
Anything else?
Who, me? I'm Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. I was once quite important, you know. Baron Alexander has sustained my soul in this dead husk for years. Who knows how many? Hundreds, I presume.
You gonna say anything else, my dude?
Alexander is quite impressive in many ways, but he has grown impatient. By me? I'm the next best thing. Alexander really wanted none other than Johann Ryan. You never heard of Johann Ryan?
I have not.
My God, boy. He's probably the greatest man in history. And you don't know him?
That's right.
Or is it the world who has forgotten him?
Probably the world.
Vaev was my pupil. My pupil.
Oh.
Yes, I do take pride in that fact. Is it so wrong?
So yeah, Agrippa's going to explain a lot of stuff to us. We just have to be very, very patient.
I found a Mithraeum box, one which had not been plundered. Do you know Mithraeum?
No, I do
I
not.
suppose it doesn't matter. It is an old faith, building temples out of caverns. The dark walls being the universe, and inside are its followers. Humans watching the sky slowly turn. But the followers do have one thing to allow them a real sense of connection to creation. The orbs. Not many orbs are left. They sometimes consume themselves, or break, then used by an uninitiated.
Ah.
I was lucky. The orb I found spared my life and returned to where I found it. I know because Alexander took it and brought it to Brandenburg.
Oh. Anything else?
Vaev was a brave man and dared to proceed where I did not. He unearthed a number of cavern temples and gathered a whole collection of orbs.
Really?
But, unlike every other finder since the fall of the Israel faith, he was able to unshackle the horror you and I connected with the orbs. He used them and was able to travel far and wide, beyond the world itself.
Incredible.
Me, powerful. Not the way I hoped for. I've done all that I can to escape this prison. But now, I use all my strength merely to stay alive.
Ah.
My pupil, Johann Vaev, said he found a way to take me with him beyond the stars. But I was too afraid to come along. Seriously. And now, all I can do is regret it. I've always hoped Vaev would return and give me a second chance. But so does Alexander. That's why he keeps me here, as a hostage, hoping Vaev will reveal himself.
So Vaev probably isn't showing up until we destroy Alexander or stop his plans, whichever.
You're a good boy, Doctor, and I appreciate your company. But I believe you have more important things to take care of.
Alright, that's our cue. We're in the end game now. Yeah, no. Nope. Nothing. Meat? Well, what could that be used for?
I know this. I've been here already. I know this taste. A taste of Damascus rose obfuscating the truth in a dim haze. They may sweep the traces from my memory, but my body remembers. These cuts speak volumes, even though my mind remains silent. They will be back. They will be back.
Good news is we were able to stare at the candle and not lose much sanity from that. Whatever that was. It had gone too far. The man was suffocating as he could no longer breathe properly between the slabs. Displeased, he started to look for the Damascus rose oil. Oh, joy. Just what we need. Uh-oh. Nope.
Just a little further.
It's like Orpheus descending into the underworld.
Are you hiding something?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Your intuition is remarkable.
I'm not sure I'm following.
It doesn't matter. It's just a myth after all.
Alright, well that monster's going over there. We're going over here.
Of August, 1839. Banishment ritual is taking longer than expected, and we have to do what is needed. I spend my time helping out the prisoners. Being around these degenerates makes me ill. None of them even tries to face their punishment with any kind of dignity. They taunt me with their lies of innocence and their cowardly pleas of mercy. What can make a man fall so far from the grace of a civilized existence? They are all wicked men, and I remind myself of it constantly. Still, I am thankful for God sending these monsters our way, as they will serve as the instruments of my salvation. I try to study the different tools in the torture chamber and learn how to use them effectively. Last time was messy, and the effect suffered from my inexperience. When the next warding is to be performed,
I shall be ready. Bag of tar. Seriously, what in the blue blazes was this for? To this day, I still don't know. Okay. It's stupid, but we're going this way. The shattered orb. All is lost. I must once again start over. Ever since I recovered the orb first found by Agrippa, I have depended on it for my research. The incident with Wilhelm made me most impetuous. Fearing a paucity of prisoners, I proceeded with the final ritual. Without proper foresight, the orb cracked and fell into 6 pieces. I have tried everything, but have yet to mend the thing. Unless I can think of a way to piece it together, I will have to find another. There is still life in the pieces, and even if the orb isn't restored, I might be able to salvage some of its power for some other purpose. Centuries have passed in vain, and I begin to wonder if I will ever be able to see my love again. How much longer can I sustain my life? That's a cool lamp. No genies, though. What about this one? Come on, I want 3 wishes. Ah, well. Ooh, that big one might be it. Nope, no genies. Okay. We have clearly... Well... Lamp oil. Wait a minute. I've seen these symbols before. Those are alchemical symbols, that's right. I don't know all the alchemical symbols by heart. I just know that the satanic cross, the infinity sign like that, with the 2 lines, yeah, that I just traced, that's the alchemical symbol for sulfur. Very appropriate that the Satanists would adopt that as their cross. Whoa, what have we here?
Is this your time witnessing, Daniel? If so, blame yourself. You started this. You sent me that letter asking for help, and this is how you repay me? How dare you?
How dare you? That's what you sound like, Alexander. You're a fucking joke. You're a man meddling with forces far greater than you can possibly contend with. Something died inside of him that day. Watching the man slip away was more than his mind could handle.
These cells are meant to hold prisoners who are under treatment. The people you send for will end up here. Remember that the confinement itself works as a preamble to the torture, and you should pace yourself. Don't take anyone before they are ready.
Understood.
Sounds from the torture chambers are shuttled in through those pipes in the ceiling. Manage your victims well, and let one prisoner's pain instill terror in his cellmate.
Now, I want to help Agrippa. I'm not going to throw his head in the portal at the end, but I do want to help the man. I might need to look up a guide. Wait a minute, wait. No, we don't still have the pry bar, but... what do we have to work with? We could try this. Saws do cut through wood, and that is most certainly wood. Alright, no, that's gonna take fucking forever. But... perhaps there's an alternative. No.
How are things coming? You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around. You're a good boy, and I appreciate your comfort. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around. You're a good boy, and I appreciate your comfort. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around.
Agrippa, I know what I'm doing. Chill, my dude.
You're a good boy, and I appreciate your comfort. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around. You're a good boy, and I appreciate your comfort. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around.
You fucker.
You're a good boy, and I appreciate your comfort. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around. You're a good boy, and I appreciate your comfort. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. What happened to her?
Hey. Yeah.
There's something else. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around. and I appreciate your company. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around. You're a good boy, and I appreciate your company. But I believe you have more important things to take care of. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around.
Alright, I'm checking a guide real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so I worked it out, you guys. That's odd. Why is it capturing Steam? I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, here's the problem. Yes, good, we are live. So yeah, I worked it out. I was close to the solution.
But I believe you have more important things to take care of.
You see this gear? That's how.
You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around.
And here I thought I was supposed to jam all the gears. Okay, yeah. And then... You hear that piano music? We did something good.
Daniel, you have gone too far. I have to stop you. I can't let you proceed any further. I'm sorry, my friend.
Ah, you again. You got the doors open? Good going. I knew you could do it.
Ah, bucket. We don't have a bucket, but we do have this. Okay. We should return here. I wonder if I can... Okay, cool. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Wait, where am I?
Dad, good to see you. You're a good boy, Dad. And I appreciate your company. But I believe you have more.
The transept. The thick liquid spread across his tongue. He swallowed excessively to consume every drop. He looked through the window at the windswept forest and the morning sun. Will this ever end? He thought. Whoa.
How much more, Baron? How much more am I supposed to withstand? Kill me already! Kill me!
This one. Prepare him.
Again, more alchemical symbols. Now, alchemy isn't exactly a science. Part of it developed into a science, into what we know as modern-day chemistry. But a lot of the more pseudoscientific aspects of it came from philosophy. It's a very interesting field if you study it purely from a historical standpoint. Oh, this is radiating bad juju.
The cradle is ready.
Good.
You're a man. How can you partake in this?
Is he all right?
He is one of the wicked. Don't pay his lies any attention.
I'm not a bad man. It was an accident.
He set a man on fire.
It wasn't my fault. Why won't anyone listen?
That's horrible.
Of course. We are dealing with monsters here.
And you know what? There's probably an orb in here as well. Here it is. Let's get the hell out of there. Now, I actually know how to use that one. And it ain't or not that one, the other one. The one with the triangle in the room. I know how to use that one, and it ain't pleasant. It works like a chair. You are made to sit on it over an extended period of time. I'll let your imagination fill in the blanks there. Why do I know this? Well, let's just say my brother had an unhealthy fascination with these things, and I picked up a few along the way. Oh, this one's brutal. Your ankles go here, your hands get there, and you get cranked upwards. Nasty stuff. There you are, you little monster. Very nice. A more appropriate workspace is needed before the tar can be applied. Okay. That's going to be an ugly painting in a few seconds. Thank you for your sacrifice, Lord. Eh, might as well check. Nope. No genies. Is it you, my love, I miss the most? Or perhaps myself? I know what I have become. I am not blind. I am a monster to them, a demonic sultan perched on a dark mountaintop. There is little I can do to redeem myself. The Black Eagle fears me, and after Napoleon's defeat, it is only a matter of time before they will demand my head on a platter. I must remove myself from this land. This time it must work. If I can return home now, I shall if I can't return home now, I shall perish. There are quite a few things to be said about torture. I had figured that the reaction I would get from victims would be highly individual. Thankfully, this is not the case. The humans all have a very similar approach when dealing with physical pain and the terror of anticipation. I can't stress enough how the importance of restraining the victims before proceeding. Even the most timid creature can break out in fits of violence where their strength exceeds their expected powers. If proper care has been put into breaking the victim, this should not be a problem, but it will also hinder the effect that I am after. The right steps are taken here, therefore, to restrain while the victim is still dazed, proceeded by presenting the form of torture you are about to apply, then to continue with the actual act. The point of the presentation is to infuse terror. The human mind is extremely efficient, as it will trigger itself into greater fear, simply by imagining it. While applying pain, make sure to avoid massive damage, as it will prove more efficient if the progress can be sustained. Also, apparently the pain in doses, if possible, with breaks to let the body settle. If you are whipping or cutting the victim, strike once. Wait for the pain to subdue, then strike again. As long as the body suffers, it will continue to produce the vitae, and saturate the blood with its properties. Only with careful performance will the victim yield maximum effect. If the victim doesn't behave as expected, it is likely that all will be for naught. Before this happens, feed them the amnesia drink. Try again later. Let's get out of here. Carefully cutting the man open made him think. This is how a father must feel about his craft. Being an artisan, relying on one's skill to perform such delicate acts, grants a certain form of pride. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. And again, I need the bucket. Wait a minute. I get the sense that I'm overlooking something. Such filth, he thought. Good men can safely cheer their departure, as they are nothing but a burden to mankind. They shall not be missed. Bucket! No. Humorously, did you know there is no character model in this game? Not a one!
Please, do anything, whatever you want. Anything, I'll do anything. I'm innocent.
There's supposed to be a bucket that we tie to that rope. Well, there's some rope. This is bucket, but this is not bucket we need. It's wood. Aha! Never mind. The fear had begun to drown him again. He reached once more for the empty bottle of laudanum, In frustration, he smashed it against the bedpost. Ah, okay. There we go. So we have a bone now. What did this accomplish? Mucus.
Was there something else? You seem to have found all. How are things coming? You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around.
Warrior taunts me from the other side. I trusted him with my true reason for my efforts, and still he insists on me releasing Agrippa. How an enlightened man can show such a lack of compassion in a seat of power disgusts me. I can't bring myself to part from Agrippa, as he has been, for centuries, my only link to the worlds beyond. Warrior claims he tries his best to release me from my banishment, but that he needs me to give him Agrippa first, so that he too can help. If he could guarantee success, I would happily oblige. But how am I to part from him, if my return might be denied? I know what they are capable of. I have seen their deception. Optimism is a hopeless feeling, but I must retain it. I shall prepare for his release. To release Agrippa without killing him, Weyer told me to feed him a tonic made from a paralyzer, vitae, and tamper. The poisonous fungi should work as a paralyzer, if I can find the internal gland from a large specimen. The choir seems to be a fertile ground for this sort. I should then be able to extract its contents without the proper tools. The vitae could be extracted as a usual form of agonized human victim's blood. I just need large amounts to distill it properly. Remember to collect this during the next torture session. Tamper, on the other hand, will prove more difficult. I don't think it exists in this world. Simply writing the word with these letters looks wrong. I believe it's a property of the secretion in the water-dwelling carink. I will have to address Ware with this, as he will have to supply me with a host. Also, a properly prepared well should suffice to contain it. So that's what that was for. In court, the Order of the Black Eagle spew their politics at each other while I sit quietly in place, willfully forgotten. Once in a while, someone will notice me and lose themselves in a silent cower before regaining their senses. They all know that I am the one and the same Alexander who helped their fathers and grandfathers to found this great order. I have seen them take their fathers' places, and they too will grow old and pass away, while I will remain the same, aged not by time, but by anguish. The choir. Oh good, we can extinguish our lamp. We're running low. Whoa, okay. This is some seriously demonic shit.
15th of August, 1839. The blood wards are failing. The shadow beckons, and its cry disarms my actions. Hurry. No time to spare. You have to kill another. Alexander produces a knife. He wants me to cut the flesh. Do it. Save yourself. He is a murderer, Daniel. He is evil. A cold-blooded killer. Hurry.
No. All right.
Alexander, you must let me be. I have to concentrate. Take the man, cut the lines, cut the flesh, watch the blood spill, let it come.
No.
Please, I didn't do anything. Take the man, cut the lines. Take the man, cut the lines. Please, the man cries. How you see. I did well. One life for another. You hear me, guardian of the orb? I did all this for you. Now, once more, withdraw your shadow from my domain.
You know, I'm just now having this realization, but Daniel sounds like a particularly pissed off Bilbo Baggins from the 1977 Hobbit movie.
I can feel it. We must act swiftly. I will do whatever it takes.
Actually, no. No, he sounds like Samwise from the 1980 Return of the King. Whoa, okay. Man hanging from the ceiling. Uh-huh. What the hell happened in here? Tinderbox. Guess we're going down. Carefully cutting the man open made him think. This is how fun. Oh. Whoa, whoa, hold the fuck up.
What are my intentions, Daniel? Salvation. It used to be yours, but now you only seek misplaced revenge. How do you justify your violence? Is it for the greater good? Are you doing the world a service? It is you who caused all this pain and death. If you had accepted your fate and submitted to the orb when you first discovered it, none of this would have happened. It is curiosity in league with your selfishness.
No! Uh-uh. Oh, we are out of... Wait a minute. Now, the Iron Maiden was actually... I'm sure a lot of people know this, but I'll say it anyway. The Iron Maiden was never actually used in any documented torture sessions. Supposedly it was never used, period, just designed. I have my doubts. Why does a man design a tool if he has no intent on using it, after all? That said. Oh, hello. Oh, one shot. Hide and wait. Okay. Shit. Okay. It's a good thing we don't have a stamina meter in this game. Oh, hell no. That's the Brazen Bull. Now, there's a interesting story about this one. The trader did not know what to think of the brass bull, as he was forced to enter it. Only when the heat of the fire began to scorch his skin and cook his flesh did he realize it was to become his tomb. His screams of pain echoed inside the chamber and traveled throughout the complex of the instrument, which was the bull's head. Outside, the men could hear the bull bellow. The interesting bit of information about this is that supposedly a king commissioned a torturer to, executioner to make it, and then had the executioner killed by it for complying. I don't... No, absolutely not. I'm not touching that. One note speaks of a mixture made with 3 ingredients. Vitae and tamper. We have tamper and... We have tamper and we have, what you call it. I have just done something very foolish. Okay. Yeah, we are not supposed to be getting on top of this, I think. Now we need Vitae. I'm actually not entirely sure where we're going to get that. Oh god, that is cursed.
The wheel is good for keeping your victims still during the procedure. They can be bound around the circumference or simply stretched across, tying limbs to the spokes and rim. All tools are by this point useful, and you may administer the torture in any way you like. But the forte of the wheel is the gaps. When you have decided that the victim shall die, you can smash their limbs with a hammer, making them fold in between the frame.
Ugh!
They'll die. Too quickly, I mean.
No, don't worry. The human body is much more resilient. They can survive for days until they finally succumb.
I know the concept of a breaking wheel, but the murderer's limbs were tied to the spokes of the wheel. They turned the wheel slowly, but with intent, so that the rope secured around his legs stretched and cracked the bone. He no longer had the strength to scream. The two men looked at each other knowingly and took a hammer and struck the victim's chest in a final act of mercy. Orb piece. Oh! Oh shit, it's him! Yep, there I go! They are close. Yeah, it was right fucking behind me. That's how it was able to land a hit on me and kill me. Still, we have the poison gland, the bone with the mucus. Now we need Vitae. Well, there was an orb fragment in the breaking wheel room. What about in here? No, there is absolutely fuck all here. You know what these pillars remind me of? Warhammer 40k. Very gothic, very skull heavy.
Help her. Find a way.
Something died inside of that. Okay, acquire entrance. So, you still hanging in there? Alright. Guess I'll be on my way. Well, my head is, yeah, my character's mental health is not the best. This goes a bit beyond nyctophobia, though.
How are things coming? Incredible. You found Vire's recipe. There might still be a chance. Listen carefully. Alexander is working on opening a gate, a door to another world. It's where he wants to go. If you could put your anger aside, let him open the portal before you take your revenge. Let me pass the gate, Daniel. Please, find the ingredients and prepare the tonic Vire described. And do so before you assemble the orb. The barrier keeping you from the inner sanctum will only be breached for a short time. Unless everything is taken care of before mending the orb, you won't be able to save him.
Okay. Now I gotta find that Vitae. And then we will assemble the orb. Locked. I think we can find some Vitae, though.
She deserved it, that little bitch.
Loud. I may need to consult the guide again. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. Hanging in the dead guy. Oh, but do we have any tools to harvest it from? What? What? But dead guy, I saw him. Here comes the fun part. The forager stood absolutely still. The casket had been closed, but a faint light made its way inside. A myriad of spikes pointed at him, glittering as they waited for the body to jump at just the moment. His knee jerked, and he felt blood trickle down his leg, in pain. His head fell slightly forward. It took him a while to realize his eyes had ruptured and they had begun to leak. Why did I think that was a good idea? We'll need that. Laudanum. Helpful. Okay, I'm going to consult the guide. I will be right back. Okay. I worked it out. we missed the jar of Vitae in Alexander's study in the room with the spiral staircase. Also, for those of you wondering what that song is during the BRB, it's a 8-bit rendition of Mr. Torture by Halloween. I figured it was appropriate, considering the circumstances. I only wish we could have gotten this far with more of our sanity intact. I remember the first time I played this game and beat it. I actually did it, like, I actually managed to get through this, surprisingly well.
You should hurry, Dagger. No time for sitting.
No, we've already been in there. But yeah, I beat the game with pretty much a clear head. Well, at least we have our health. Were this a regular episode and not part of the Spooktober Spectacular, I would definitely call it At Least I Have My Health. Vitae, Vitae, Vitae. It's sitting on a shelf in the study. Where? What's this doing? I'm gonna carry this with me. I'm taking it with me. I want it. It's my crucifix. Shoot, okay. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Where in the blazes is it? Rightmost torture chamber in the transept. Okay. Okay, so I was... Yep, it changed. That painting freaked me the fuck out when I first saw it. And it wasn't here. I first witnessed it... Hold up. Rightmost transept. We are... That's the left. Yeah, this is some heinous stuff we're about to do. The rapist hanged upside down, his tears soiled with blood flowing from his belly. The saw between his legs had lodged itself in his hip, and he wouldn't move, and it wouldn't move any further. The men stopped and waited for the victim to drain. Oh, this is gonna be fucking nasty. We have a slight headache, which means we're close to full sanity. This has been an ordeal. And I'm not going to do the ending where we throw Agrippa's head through the portal. I'm going to do what I consider the best ending, and what I consider to be the true good ending, even though it's actually inverse. The game's true best ending is actually the one in which Daniel throws Agrippa's head through the portal, but I have a different perspective.
I appreciate your company, but I believe you have more important things to take care of.
From the cells and...
Daniel, good to see you. You should hurry, Daniel. No time for sitting around.
Now, we're supposed to be able to access the laboratory. Lower glass trap. So, I'm a bit lost. There is one room we haven't gone to yet. Let's examine it. No. I don't understand. That there's supposed to be a collapse happening that frees the that opens up the laboratory door. I mean, theoretically, we could take the long way around. I don't know how much good it would do us. I'm gonna double check on this. Six pieces of the orb. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3. We're missing one. Oh, okay. Now I understand. We need the 6th piece of the orb. Then the laboratory will become accessible.
Who are you to question me?
So, here's a thought. We probably missed the orb. There's 6. The orbs are in each in a torture chamber.
There's something else.
And considering we missed getting the blood from the drain, we probably missed the orb in that room. Okay, gotta find the orb fragments. Okay, that room's cleaned completely. We can't find any more. Now, I know for a fact we got the one in here, but, you know, never hurts. Because I've been certain things before and been completely off. Right, right. Ugh, the wedge. Right, the orb was in there.
Daniel, good to see you. You should hurry, Daniel.
Oh, hi, Lulu. Didn't see your post there. Don't mind me, I'm just lost in a torture dungeon. Follow the pipes in the ceiling. What fucking pipe? Oh. That's not what we want to do. That's the entrance. We have no lantern oil, we have no tinder boxes, and we might as well just be screwed 6 ways from Sunday. There's one more orb fragment we need to find, but where is it? I checked the room with the brazen bowl. I didn't find anything in there. This is the problem with Amnesia. It's a great game, but if you don't know where you're going, this kind of stuff can happen. There you are. You little monster. Crystal clear. Okay. Now there is a unique game over you can get if you do not escape from the cell in the upcoming capture sequence. And I'm tempted to show it off for you guys. It's practically an Easter egg. Really?
I know I have no right to ask anything of you, but if you could find it in your heart to gather the ingredients for Maya's tongue before attempting to mend the orb, there might still be a chance for you to save me. Please, my fate is in your hands.
I'll do it. I didn't go to all that trouble just to leave you here and leave you hanging. Fuck. Alright, looks like I'm going back for the guide. Okay, it's a bug. I didn't think this would be necessitated, but I guess we don't have any options.
I see you have all the orb pieces you need. I know I have no right to ask anything of you.
I mean, we could go back and try and force ourselves to get captured. I'm not really sure what to do in this situation. You know? Let me just double check. Oh, maybe I have to be in the chancel. Okay, let's go in there and just double check. Maybe it doesn't work if you're in the choir. So we're going into the chancel and we're probably going to get jumped.
I see that all the art pieces you need. I know I have no right to ask anything of you.
The fact that there's a bug like this, it bothers me. This game is super popular. It's kind of a wonder that if there are bugs, because there weren't any when I was playing on Windows 7 back in 2019. Or 2018, was it? Yeah, no, nothing. Well, folks, looks like we're doing my best ending anyway. I would have liked at least the option to help Agrippa out of there, but that has been closed off from us. We can't get into the lab. We're screwed. And to think that we all went into all this trouble. I'm very tempted to just cut when I upload this to YouTube. I'm very tempted to just cut all of the wandering I did.
I know I have no right to ask anything of you, but if you could find it in your heart to gather the ingredients for fire starting before attempting to mend the orb, there might still be a chance for you to save it. Please, my faith is in your heart.
Yeah, no, we are, that's incredibly aggravating.
I see that all the orb.
You know what, though? I tell you what, folks. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Glad to see you. They were supposed to spawn, like, right on you as you gathered the final orb. But this happening here works just as well. Hazel spent all summer in bed. He used to read to her after helping her father with his work. In his mind, he was like Scheherazade, and as long as he kept telling the story, she would not die. Now, I'll show you the Easter egg that happens if you just stay sitting here, because I hear there's a non-standard game over that you can get by just letting the shadow consume you.
Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to do with you. I hold no grudge against you, Daniel. We are so very much the same, you and I. Did you really drink from the amnesia mixture? It does explain so much of your behavior. You never did finish what you set out to do. You talked about redemption, how you would face the orb's shadow and save our work, and me. I will grant you another chance to redeem yourself. You can wait here and stop the shadow. Thank you, friend.
Now, if we wait here, I think it's 10 minutes, we get a non-standard game over. So I'm gonna BRB. I will treat you all folks to the... I'll cut this in the non-live version. I am going to go take my my meds and use the bathroom. Because it is 11 o'clock. I have lost track of time. But I will be back. Well, I'm back. Sadly, we don't have a way of fast-forwarding this process. I thought it would go by a bit quicker. Okay, note to self, don't touch that thing. It's gotten worse. Oh, we ain't getting that back. Ow. Yeah. That's why it's best to do that before the meat moss has arrived. It's gotten even worse. Fine, I'll go stand in the corner. That looks like the top of a skull. And it gets worse.
Please, let me go.
I'll never tell you.
Thank you, my friend. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten. You will be celebrated forever.
That's it? No, no, no. You're messing with me. Good.
You had me worried. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to do with you. I hold no grudge against you, Daniel. We are so very much the same, you and I. Did you really drink from the amnesia mixture? It does explain so much of your behavior. You never did finish what you set out to do. You talked about redemption, how you would face the orb's shadow and save our work, and me. I will grant you another chance to redeem yourself. You can wait here and stop the shadow. Thank you, friend.
Now, we've gotten out of the cell. There's little left to say. I wrote solely to prevent myself from revisiting the memories of these last few days. If I am fortunate, I will fall asleep and time will pass without effort. I've begun to wean myself of my prison. When I first arrived, I felt like I was being buried inside a tomb, but now I feel the close walls comforting me. As long as I am in here, there is no pain. The walls protect me from outside. I even laughed earlier as one of my wardens dropped a key down the pipes. It gave me hope for a second, thinking I could escape if only I could somehow reach it from here. In my dreams, Alexander, I am king. In my dreams, I beat you. I best you. And I escape your clutches. And in return with all the knights of the realm, carrying pistols and sabers in my dreams. Hiding in your dreams to escape from a painful reality. What? Oh, hell no! We'll need that. Now. Turn the crank, and let's go. I would like to beat this game before the night's through, before midnight. That's the challenge. Oh, wait a minute. I don't get why I can't just dump the bucket of water. Like, really? There's supposed to be a key in there. Alright, I need to check something really quick.
He is lying.
Broken pipe. Looks like we've got ourselves a key. Thank you, former prisoner. Your sacrifice will be celebrated forever. Oh, we have just crossed some sort of line. Ah, my ears! I'm being assaulted! When Hazel turned 15, she had lived 3 years longer than Dr. Tate had foreseen. Her parents had given up from exhaustion and decided to leave her commit for permanent treatment at St. Canterbury Hospital, but she was still alive. She had embraced him and wished him a grand adventure in Algeria. Alexander became silent. He didn't know what to say. He no longer recognize his friend, still tiring across the carnage.
18th of August, 1839. Tonight, we will unlock the power of the orb and ultimately banish the shadow hunting me. I feel it closing in on me and I fear for my life more than ever. Just outside Altstadt lies a small settlement where Zimmerman, dairy farmer, lives with his wife and 3 children. We took the coach and went there. Our visit was unexpected, and Alexander was able to strike Zimmerman down without alerting the others. As he went to take care of the farmhands, I began to look for the children.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
We should have more than enough prisoners to finish the ritual now.
The crying had stopped. He could hear a whisper coming from the cell. They were up to something, and he would have to punish them. Yeah, I'm on it, Shadow. Just stop for like 5 minutes. Cthulhu, you can be patient. We've gotten this far. Wait. Guess there's only one way forward. Perfect.
Dad, I thought I lost you. The castle trembled and I could hear the chancel collapse. The laboratory might be accessible now.
Then the laboratory is where we shall go. And sure enough, And lastly,
Thank goodness. Now, pay attention. First, feed me the tonic, and then use the saw to remove my head. As the tonic begins to run, you'll be able to cut off my head without taking my life.
what
Then,
saw?
take my head and bring it with you. As you enter the gate, Alexander is opening in the inner sanctum. What do you mean? Why wouldn't you enter the gate? We can't argue now. You need to act. You're a good boy, Doctor. And I appreciate your compliment.
Alright,
But,
here you go.
quickly! Off with the head!
And what we are doing, what we are going to do, it is not vengeance. It is retribution. Alexander had saw that evening had taken a toll on his friend's mind, and barred him from the inner sanctum. He could no longer be trusted in that part of the ritual. Whoa! Okay. Nope. Well, ain't that a beauty? Oh, we're in here?
I cannot believe what I have become. One of the girls escaped and I chased after her all the way upstairs. I hunted her down, and what is her life worth? How many lives can I take before I surrender my own? Sure, I would kill a murderer to save an innocent, but to kill an innocent, To save myself? A cold-blooded murderer.
Good news, it's one that can be staggered. Come at me, bro. I'll silly walk the shit out of you. Or not. Oh. Naturally. This might work. Oh. Oh yeah, that did the trick. Come on, baby, let's get this done before midnight. We got 20 minutes. The sight of her lifeless body crippled his psyche. He tried to remove himself from the scene, but he could not. Instead, he fell to his knees and begged her for forgiveness. Whoa-wee, what do we have here? Templar cross, some satanic geometry.
19th of August, 1839.
It's not fair. I'm not to blame. I've been manipulated by that demon. He played my guilty conscience and duped me into facing the shadow alone. That vile, conspiring man. He expects me to meet my death as he steals power beyond imagination. Alexander, I will kill you for what you have done. If only the shadow had caught me in London or Algeria, I wouldn't have to suffer this humiliation. You made me a murderer. A monster.
And now, I merely await my death. I am too weak to press on. I can hardly stand as my knees fail me. I cannot see as my eyes are dressed in tears. I am as broken as the men I've tortured. If only I could wipe my fear away, as we did with them.
So how does one get into that room? Okay, I clearly did something. I apologize, everyone. I did not expect this would occur. He had turned angry. It was easy to take her insolence and make her the villain in the story, but she didn't deserve to die. Even he could see that.
It saddens me to see you filled with such hate. Is vengeance really what you seek? I hoped you, of all people, could appreciate the grave nature of the situation. After all, it's always been your life we were fighting for. Isn't it worth a little sacrifice? Come, help me finish the ritual. There's still time, though. Don't do that. I realize you doubt my intentions. Why would I take such extreme measures to save your life? Maybe I'm saving mine too.
You've been manipulating me from the start, Alexander. It's time for this to end.
you.
I'm just like you, Daniel. A prisoner of circumstance, trapped in a world I no longer recognize. You killed us! You killed us both!
Get bent. And that's it.
It was my greatest triumph, and I never looked back. You think I was afraid fleeing Brandenburg? Huh. Quite the contrary. I knew it was my purgatory. Hellfire made to wash away my sins. There's no denying the things I've done, but I have paid my tribute. I gave them that awful man. I did the right thing.
Yep, that is my ending. Well, everyone, a clean bill of health, and we beat the game before midnight. Terror Tuesday. Tomorrow, I don't know what we'll do for Wednesday, as there's not really an alliterative word that works with Wednesday. Perhaps Wailing Wednesday? I'm not sure. I also don't know the game we'll play. But I do know this. It will be a spooky one. Perhaps some Castlevania is in order. This credits is actually very nice, though. I'll leave it on. Miko Tarmiya. Good job. Wait, no. I know what we'll do. First week of the month, we'll play the first Faith game on Wednesday. The end. Well, everyone, it's late. See you tomorrow. Good night.